chat. Yeah. Gotta let people get through the ad break that fires off right when we start the stream. Right? Let's go. Oh, is it weird? Oh, you're on already. Remember why I didn't change orientation? It's fine though. You have to go vertical. Why is it such a struggle? Hopefully the mics are working. Can you hear us, guys? I don't know if the mics are on or not. Another journey, a long one this time. Yeah. We are headed to the south end of the island to go harvest some halibut down in 3B. We've got a walk-on permit holder, so we're taking him out to harvest his halibut IFQ. So pretty long run. Yeah, well, we're about 3 hours in so far, and yeah. How many hours actually is it? 14? Yeah, about 14. Yep. Maybe a little bit more. Hopefully we get some good tide here. Just coming up on Whale Pass now, so the tide's flooding, which will carry us through the pass. We're not going to get too much speed though. We're kind of on the back side of it, but at least we'll get through before the tide switches. It's kind of tide dependent right here, so it gets a lot of current through there. Really slows you down if you're not going with the tide. So we're just coming up on that now, and then we'll be in Kuprianof Strait and headed towards the west side of the island. Good evening, Albert. Hope everyone's having a great day, having a good summer. It's pretty much full swing here now. Yeah. Been a bit hot the last few days too. This last week's been pretty nice out. Can't really complain. We've had some nice days. I guess we've had a few rainy days, but all in all, it's been pretty nice. Before them, yeah, like I think we've had like 4 or 5 nice sunny days in a row now. Yeah. Been good for getting work done. That's true. Yeah, we're all clean. The week will all look haggard. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Guts. Hopefully we get some good fishing over here. We're going down 3B, so it's kind of like we haven't had a lot of fishing experience down there. Would we spend 5 or 6 days down there last year? Yeah, I think it ended up being like 5 days. It was a long trip. The fishing was really spotty. Hoping for, well, at least hoping that we can just go back to the spots that we did good last year and improve our chances of getting done quicker. Yeah.
at least a few marks to go off of.
Yeah. So yeah, the plan today is just getting baited up and traveling. Like I say, we still got about 12 hours. It looks like about midnight we'll be where we're headed to. You can switch the view if you wanted. We're just going off Matt's phone today, so we don't have like all the different split screens on, because we don't have anything good in the back where they're going to be working. So we're at Whale Pass right here now. We're the red boat right there, and be heading into Whale Pass. I zoom out here. This leads down Kuprianof Strait and then out into Shelikof Strait, which is this big body of water here. And we're the purple line. We'll be continuing around the corner here and down and down and down and down. And this red line is a divider between Area 3A and Area 3B. And so we'll be fishing through these marks here, maybe up into the bay, maybe down here. We'll see. But we are pretty much at the end of the island. And then, of course, Kodiak is back this way. So that's where we're at.
Long trip.
Very long trip.
I can't turn the camera horizontally without restarting the stream, Albert.
It seems like they made it complicated.
I clicked the horizontal stream like option on when I did the preset, but like it just doesn't like to listen, I guess. So apologies for the upright, but yeah.
I guess we could restart it, but it's kind of a hassle, so.
Yeah, I have to retype all the deets and stuff. Hello, Naples Frank.
Oh yeah, you're very welcome there, Ken. Glad you enjoy it and happy to take you along.
Hello, Matt X10. Yep, we're on a boat. Technotronic. Hey, Shannon. Welcome in. We're doing good. Just on the road.
Yeah, finally out fishing again. It's been, well, about 2 weeks now.
Yeah, the 10th was when we delivered, I think, or 11th or something.
Yeah, so going on 3 weeks. It's kind of been a long wait. We've been, we just had this spell of southerlies blowing in down in Alitac, south end of the island where we're headed, and just prevented us from going down there really. There's not very many spots you can fish when it's blowing like that. It's just been constant, so we finally have a really good weather window, and so we're gone.
Man, you were really nailing the kings the other day. That was awesome. So, Shannon. Yeah, he was keeping them on. His deckhand was keeping him busy. Keith. Yeah, we appreciate it. Yeah, we're pretty chill. No use in getting all aggro and frazzled and all that nonsense. Not unless something is really going wrong or happening, then of course you gotta speak up and stuff. But yeah, no deadliest catch dramatization here.
Although we did have a little drama today.
Oh, that's true.
Matt was going to mount an inverter on the wall over here, and all of a sudden water started spraying out of it.
Guess what I hit? Yeah, I hit the hose that goes to the shower valve. So that was unexpected. 3/4 inch wide hose, and I hit it.
What's the chances, right?
Yeah, luckily it was like 4 inches from the hose barb, so I was able to just take it off the wall and trim it and slide it up without too much drama.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. Scott, thanks for joining us from Nebraska. No worries about the fat fingers. I do the same thing. It's not my fingers betraying me. It's spell check or auto spell, one or the other.
I'm actually terrible at phone texting, so, and I don't know, just not very good at working iPhones.
All right, starting to scooch along here.
Oh, nice.
Just picked up about 5 knots of speed.
Whoa, 5 knots. .5 knots.
Did I say 5 knots?
You did say 5.
Oh, I meant 0.5 knots.
That'd be pretty insane if you picked up 5 knots.
Mm-hmm. That would be insane.
Bit slack water, huh? Hello,
no,
core visor.
It's still flooding for a bit, but
Oh, just not as hard as usual.
no, we're on the back side of the tide, so we're just gonna squeak through here. If we'd been another hour later, then we'd probably have to take the north side and bucket. Yeah, 4 knots coming through
Right.
instead of 8.
Want to know about a secret halibut cove, Matt X10 asks.
Are you telling us or are you asking us? We'd love to know about it.
Share your secret spots. Should have called 411 before I drilled. Is that like an inspector number or something?
411 is who you call to come out and mark your lines, like
Okay.
utilities and stuff.
Gotcha.
That's pretty good.
When does our brown crab season start? We don't have brown crab here, I guess.
No.
Not that I know of. Dungeons is going on right now, very slow. And Tanner's, we didn't have a fishery this year. And probably not for at least another year or so.
Probably not.
Yeah, it depends what they show on the surveys they do. What is that, log?
Probably a lot.
Just a wave slapping, actually, I think. Your garden alive this summer? Yeah, there's plants in it. A handful of potatoes and then like some salmonberry bushes and grass and other various weeds.
A few stray foxglove flowers. I don't know, it's looking pretty lackluster.
Yeah,
Those taters.
We got it. I think we got them in really late. It was like a cold winter and spring, so it's kind of like bad timing and all that stuff. We'll see. they'll sprout up here. Some emergence, probably about 75% of what we planned. But
I wonder if it'd help a lot to cover everything with black plastic tarps
it might
to soak in the heat.
Yeah, tanners. Yeah, we won't have those for probably a couple more years. Hopefully, though, we're going to enjoy tanners. Yeah, those ones are bear dye. Ah, 8.7. Cruise along. Yep, we're just coming into the pass here. So, here you see SOG, speed overground. So, just coming into Whale Pass. Scooch on through. Guess I can show you guys outside. Look away from our ugly mugs for a bit. It's a beautiful day. It's going to be a really nice stretch of weather here. So it's about time too. Like Dad was saying, we've kind of been just waiting it out for a few weeks.
Just kind of working on some projects. Try and do some salmon this year, but the season's just been really poor fishing, so we haven't missed anything. Hopefully there'll be a little something here in August for guys to work on, and us included. Try and get this halibut knocked out is kind of the priority because it's a prior commitment, so we need to get it done. And then we have some more halibut to do this fall, but that will wait till after salmon. So yeah, just been doing a few salmon projects, trying to get a few things knocked out while we're waiting to go halibut fishing. I'm hoping this trip goes pretty quick. I think we got 3,500 pounds down here to catch, something like that. And then another 4,500 or something in 3A, which is a lot more manageable. Better fishing and a lot more spots to duck out of the weather and work.
Hello, Richard McKinney from Oklahoma.
Well, we're getting a good boost through here anyways. We're at 9.2 knots now, so that's pretty nice. Short-lived, but we'll take it.
I still see some barnacles on the shore, so maybe we'll get a little push down the coop too.
Yeah.
Not quite the high tide line yet.
Not yet.
90 for the low in Arizona today, says Floyd. You're up in the mountains. Now that's toasty.
I do know where Halibut Cove is. I've been over there before when I was young. My dad lives over in Soldotna, and we'd go down to Kachemak Bay. It's nice over there. He's got a buddy that's got a cabin up in Halibut Cove Lagoon. That's the same one we're talking about anyways. I'm guessing there's more than one halibut cove around Alaska.
Surely.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've got a halibut bay down here that we'll be passing by, but that's on the 3A side. We might fish back up this way after we're done in 3B, or we may fish up the east side. I don't know yet.
Yeah, just all depends on how fishing is, really.
Yeah.
How long the trip stretches out.
I was gonna say, you got those ganyms, huh?
Yeah, we did.
I should. What am I just gonna tie like a little loop on them or something?
I think so.
And then
Yeah, and then we'll just
tie the tail
half
or
hitch it.
yeah, the easiest, right?
Yeah. 105 in the Grand Prairie.
Whoa, 10 knots.
Nice.
Wouldn't that be nice to be traveling that all the time?
Yeah.
This Anelia is fast. They've been running at like 9 knots.
Nice.
9.8.
Ooh.
Alaska Spirit behind them is at 8 something.
Yeah, we have the AIS from our radio interface on the Time0 now, so that's cool. We don't have a AIS ourselves on this boat.
Yeah, we don't have a transponder, but we can receive the signal through our VHF radio, and so I interfaced it into the Time0. Not everybody uses it, but most all the big boats do. And so you can mouse over somebody and you see their course and speed. These guys are running at 10 knots. They're fast. Alaska Spirit's pretty fast too. They're at 8 something. .7.
Yeah, they'll be cooking once they get in here.
Yeah, right? They'll be passing us before long here.
Right. Oh, here's some rapids.
Those rapids. Some whirlpools, some boils, upwellings.
Got some wires in the way. Dad's been doing some wiring in town too.
Not cleaning up after himself.
I'm kind of a wire run manager guy, and I let him do his thing down here. Now there's wires hanging all over. That's okay though. No big deal. In case you guys forward for a bit.
I was working on getting our inputs cleaned up some. Everything was running off of USB to serial converters and causing a lot of havoc with the signal on our fish finder and kind of dropping the signal sometimes. So I picked up a couple of serial to Ethernet converters, and they seem to be working good, so I had to go through and do a bunch of splicing on wires. I still got one more to do, but then we can get everything all tidied up and go back away again. Seems like our signal is a lot better on our fish finder. We got rid of a lot of noise interference. I think some of it's probably just inverter, the inverter and also our alternator now. So I need to get a noise filter for the alternator. That'll probably help a lot. It's actually kind of the first time that we've been running with all these hooked up now, huh?
Yeah, that's.
I've been fiddling with this. I wonder if I can drop this interference level on here. See how that looks. Not too bad. Oh yeah, the gain is cranked, isn't it? Turn that down a little bit.
cove south in Kodiak Island? I don't think so.
Halibut Bay.
Halibut Bay, yeah. But a specific cove, that's what it's called.
Yeah, it's Halibut Bay.
Yeah.
We'll be going by it.
Right.
Might even spend the night there.
Yeah, it's
But probably Gurney
either
Bay.
stop. Right.
But either one would be fine.
Either one.
Because I wouldn't mind. I think this little ledge out here would be good. Some rocky stuff in there in the 40s. This was a good set right there. That was 325 pounds. That was all in the 40s. I bet this rocky stuff would be good along here. Just lace this down tomorrow.
Hello, Peter from South Africa, and also Adrian from Ireland. Welcome in.
What?
Nothing. Over here to our port a little ways. They like to tuck in behind the island over here. Let me see if I can zoom in on them. I lost sight of them. Oh, there's a couple swimming around. Kind of hard to see. Little charter boat up ahead.
Whoa, don't shake us around.
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know that there was razors down there. I know that along, what is it? It's not 10 Mile, is it? 9 Mile Beach. That there's razors. Oddly enough, there was some guys that got PSP from razor clams a few years back, so I don't know how safe they are over here. Guess maybe a guy would want to get them tested, but we used to always go dig clams over in Cook Inlet, and they're so good. Razor clams are so delicious.
They sure are.
I miss that. Kodiak's always had problems with PSP as far as mussels and cockles and stuff, but the razor clams are supposedly, fairly safe from that, but it turns out, yeah, that they're not really that safe from it. I know 2 people that got really sick from eating razors over here. Classic PSP symptoms. And that's all they had was razor clams, so it's definitely them. Well, trying to spin us around.
Yeah, a little vortex back there.
Yeah, and so I guess the guy needs to be careful of those. They do have test kits now, which is pretty cool. And you can get tested.
almost. Yeah, it's straight shot to Shelikoff right there. Well, you ready to go get baiting, buddy? Go get our work done, and you can just kick back for the next 8 hours after that. I'll go get our stuff out. Want me to ring your cup?
You'll be needing this light down there. Look how good the camera lights up the engine room now, even with no light on. Pretty good, huh?
Gas 3, go ahead. Okay.
The guys are about to head out there, Rusty. Matt's grabbing rain gear now. Now you got me thinking about razor clams. So good. I do see a lot of sandy spots along there. Lots of little otters around. I missed a comment from Twisted about donating. Well, I guess we're always thankful for it, but of course nobody's obligated to. We appreciate everybody joining us, and if you want to help support our channel, you can on Patreon or as a member. You can do super chats on YouTube also, but they do take like 30% of the cut. So I guess if you want to see your money not go to YouTube and come to us instead, I guess you could always go to Patreon. I guess I could list that account.
Yeah, it's in the description.
It's in the description. Oh, yeah. So you can go to Patreon and donate there if that's what you would like to do. But of course, you know, we're just thankful that everybody joined us, and if you want to help support the channel, on another level, then we're very grateful for that too. Been trying to keep our gear upgraded some, and that's always really helpful. All our Patreons and our channel members, that's what we use those funds for. Yeah, we used to dig a lot down off Deep Creek in the Nilchik, but on the really big minus tides, and just go in there and just rip them. There used to be really, really big clams down there, and down in the mud, usually it'd just be a inch or two of water over the top of it, and a lot of times you wouldn't even have to dig. You could just stuff your hand down in there and grab them. The east side of Cook Inlet got hammered really bad about, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. There was a really, really bad winter storm, and during a low tide, and it just washed all those clams up onto the beach, and they just all died. And since then, there's been pretty much no clamming. I think that they had clamming for 1 or 2 days last year, and I don't think they even opened it this year due to low abundance.
Yeah, it's like really, really bad, like 90%.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it decimated it. Yeah. So on the west side, the stocks are still good. They didn't get hit by that storm, so a lot of guys have been heading over there and digging, and it's really good.
Hello, Charles Marshall.
I didn't know that this would work automatically.
I didn't know that either. Like, what's even doing those? Because I thought you had OBS, had to have OBS open to do that.
No, it's a separate program, but I actually kind of thought that you needed to like open the app, but I guess it's just automatically.
Oh.
It must.
That's cool. So it's open on your computer right now?
No, I didn't turn it on.
Oh.
It's like, I guess it's automatic.
Cool.
Yeah. Like it's attached to our channel somehow. Subscribed or something, I don't know. Alright, well, we're through the coop anyways, or not through the coop, but through Whale Pass, and that's good.
Good start to our journey.
Yeah.
About a third of the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe the Kamishak side. I think there's always been a 60 clam limit on the east side, at least back to when I was in my teens. But yeah, we'd go down there and get our limit and then some. Used to take the kids down there and we'd go dig. Me and Anita, my wife, and it was good times. So right now we are in 17 fathoms of water, and it'll start to get a little deeper here before too long.
Bring you guys back for a deck view here. We'll see if the connection holds. If it gets laggy or whatever, we'll bring you back and the rig out there for a while, so hopefully it doesn't cut out. And if it does cut out, we'll just bring you back. We'll leave a microphone on Dad. It might even be kind of loud out here for this microphone, so we might just leave it inside. But you can at least watch us do some baiting. Bring you back and forth. I suppose it'll be kind of hard for me to answer comments, so. I can show you guys around first. You know if you can still hear me. Bring the mic back in. I can already tell it's kind of loud out here. Alright, can you guys still hear us on the mics? I'll just leave them in here if it's coming in fine. And you can talk to the people. It's kind of hard to watch the chat bait.
Yeah, that seems like the picture's good.
Yeah.
It might have got choppy for a second, but just when you're panning. But right now it's good. A little pause once in a while, but yeah.
Yeah. Welcome on, Raven. You made it.
Better start chopping some bait for these guys, Raven.
Yeah, I want a pile out there by the time we get on deck. Can you guys still hear us? Is our mics coming in? Sounds low? Yeah, just have to speak up a little more. I have the gain on the dial cranked to 12, so.
Gotcha.
I'm a little bit away from my mic too, it's on the dash. I guess I can do them both by your face. Double mic.
I think one's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, they might interfere. Alrighty, well, me and T are gonna go get to work. You guys can enjoy the show. And Dad will entertain your questions.
Yeah, I guess I'll sit here and hook some fresh Ganians. Try and make myself somewhat useful, I guess. just a lot of light winds in the forecast. Pretty much out of the west. 5 to 10 knots. Really nice forecast, so hopefully we have some good fishing to go with it. Well, only 12 hours to go.
Zip right through there, though.
Hey, well, yeah. We actually didn't have a whole lot of time to spare. Absolutely. Pretty fancy, huh? They've gotten expensive.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Portlock is open, but it's area 3A, so
What's that?
just talking to the commenting on a video here.
Oh,
We're live streaming.
well, are they? They are?
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
but I have a mic in here.
Oh,
So yeah, Portlock is open, but that's 3A. We're going down to 3B to fish. So different place. The halibut abundance is a lot different than it was too a while back. You know, since when we bought our quota 15 years ago, it's down about 70% from then. So the days of 60 million pound quotas or more for Alaska are a thing of the past. It's like 13 million pounds for Alaska now. I think the Gulf Area 3A is like 7 million pounds. It's less than 7 million now for the commercial. So I might have to take that inverter apart and pull that little speaker out of it. Might be annoying. Hopefully it doesn't wake up at night beeping. Oh, the inverter of it. Did you hear that little beep?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for the fridge.
Oh, wow.
Is coming up on us fast. That boat is fast.
Huh?
The Neela, that big tender boat, they're fast. They're like running at almost 10 knots coming this way.
Really?
Not with the tide. It was like 9.8. They're fast.
Yeah.
They're about gonna overtake us soon.
What are you making right now? What kind of speed?
Only 6'1" all of a sudden. Must got us into an eddy or something.
Yeah.
Should have been over more. The other side, I guess.
Yeah. It switches out.
Yeah. So I got AIS now on here. I have AIS now on our Nobletech.
Really?
On our Time Zero, yeah. So this VHF radio picks up AIS transmission. So it receives it. I don't have a transponder on here,
okay.
so I'm not transmitting,
Yeah, right.
but I am receiving. And so I interfaced it into our Time Zero, so I see like,
You see them. Yeah.
yeah, see their course and
Yeah,
speed
right,
and
right,
who it
right.
is. Kind of nice.
Yeah. right about here that Attitucci got run over by that tender.
Yeah, so what was the story on that anyways?
Lucky life.
Yeah,
Not kidding.
but were they like drifting at night? They were all sleeping, right?
No, I talked to my guy. He told me the whole thing.
Were they traveling?
Yes. What happened was he had the pollutants all floated up.
Uh-huh.
Really nice boat.
Yeah,
Yeah. Roger pollutants boat.
yeah. It's a Jericho too now.
It's gone.
Huh?
He lost it.
No.
Mike lost it.
No, it's the Jericho too now.
No, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Somebody must have redid it because I thought it was a total loss.
Yeah, James Alpayak
Oh, okay.
got it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that was the one before Jason Candler had that boat too, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Mike got it from Jason. Yep. And they salvaged it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was Roger Balloon's boat originally, but it was named after his kid. Peace Marine.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Roger got it. And so Mike was going along here, and the tide was coming this way. He was going to town. The tide was coming this way.
Mm-hmm.
He slowed way down as the tide was going to change. And he just says, I was going on. Really so happy about it. House or something. Because he said he didn't want to fight with the tide. So he was just going slow so he could catch the tide. And he had it on autopilot because it was so flat top. And the tender went over.
Uh-huh.
He says, you know, who looks behind you?
Yeah. Well, nobody looks behind them.
And the guys were down below. He had a nephew down there. Anyway,
You're right. Yeah.
he was the only one on top.
Yeah. They all got really lucky
Yeah, real
that they made it out.
real lucky. And that was floating around. Mike just waited a bit, and then one of the guys figured it out. Got the other guy. We're along.
Uh-huh.
And I think that was Mike's nephew.
Well, you know, that's one of the things that always bugs me about like sport guys and stuff is that they think for some reason they need to come alongside you and pass you like 30 feet off the side of your boat. And you know, it's like, what's your problem, man? I mean, there's a mile of water to the beach.
Well, the sport guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're always blasting right by us
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You know, I had the guy on, what's the name of Marty's boat, the Harbor Master, ex-Harbor Master, his boat. The new owners, like, literally came up right off of our starboard bow, and I'm surprised that I didn't clip them with my
This way?
stabilizer poles from behind us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, like 30, 40 feet away.
Oh, come on.
It's like,
Scary.
and then they cut right in front of me. And it's like, what's your deal, man? Like, I don't understand it.
My dad told me this.
I mean, I don't look behind me if I gotta like swerve to avoid a log or something. I just turn,
Yeah.
you know?
You could have turned.
Yeah,
Smashed right into it.
yeah, exactly.
I remember I learned this right away with Dad. Like, he had his boat, I had mine. We never follow a guy right directly behind him.
Right. Yeah, there's no reason to.
Be off to the side because invariably he might stall
Mm-hmm.
or for whatever reason.
Yep.
He's sitting in the water and you're not paying attention. You plow right into it.
Yep.
If you're off to the side, then you're gonna go by.
Yeah.
Especially with autopilot.
Yeah.
He could have lost it. And then his son was behind about an hour or so. He got a hold of him and pulled him over. That's what I heard.
Uh-huh.
He did it later. Of course, the tender stopped. You know, the guy was just watching TV or something.
Yeah. I heard a couple different stories. Maybe went to check on the engine room or something, but
Yeah.
like, how long were you down there? You know, changing the oil or what? You know, come on. Engine room check should be like a couple minutes at the most.
I'm telling you, you gotta pay attention. We spent hours and hours behind the wheel.
He probably fell asleep is what happened. He probably fell asleep.
Could be. Yeah.
I mean,
He said it was
that's 90% of the time that's what happens, but you know, 90% of the time the excuse is that the steering failed or lost power or something like that. Nobody ever admits that they fell asleep. Yeah, it's always we lost steering and went on the rocks or something like that, right?
it happened to me twice. Fall asleep.
It happens. Yeah.
It does happen. You think you're exempt. I always kind of thought I was. No.
Yeah.
There was a guy that just happened out front of the Zero Seas on Halloween. I was tired. Happened for fun. Off of Marmot out there in W. Yeah. I had to watch him. I had to watch him on because I didn't have it on. It was a long period of time. Yeah. It was really a nice day. And I was cruise also. And all of a sudden I woke up. They go, and here's a, it was a boat from Seattle. Those big boats just drifting around out there. I was at right for it. Oh, jeez. You idiot. I mean, I was about maybe a half a mile away from it.
Yeah, you had plenty of room, but
Yeah,
that,
I mean, he might have got out of the way, but he was just drifting.
yeah.
But that really, and then, you remember John Finley?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Finley ran into me.
Oops.
Full board.
With the Lindy too? Or a different boat?
Linda Joe, I think it's called.
Oh.
It's like a 42, 46.
Before you had the Lindy.
And this was in the 70s. I was second year. First boat I had was Crystal Lake version,
Mm-hmm.
28 foot. I was second year across Marmot. They're like three brothers out. On the deeper side, and I see John. I knew him, and he's coming. And his pole's out.
Mm-hmm.
And he's coming, and Mary Jacobs. And he kept coming. I got here. And I thought he was going to come say hello. There's something. Yeah. He just kept coming. And I look up in the wheelhouse, and there's nobody there. Nobody there. So,
Now it's too late.
no, I mean, he's at right forward.
Yeah.
I got it forward because we were setting gear, snapping on there, and his fish hit me on the side,
Oh man.
and it ripped that old man was tough, you know, that old Crystal Lake, it ripped his stanchion, I was cooking. And the old lady was asleep. I think it was smoking.
Probably.
Idiot. I seen John so drunk with that Indian. He could even hardly walk down that float. You know, back when he was jigging cod.
Yeah.
Drunk. Leave the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. He come back plugged, you know. By himself. Yeah, you can't trust him. You can't trust anybody. And what's really bad is the nighttime.
Yeah, it is.
Crab lights and all that.
Yeah. Hello. Some holds.
How it goes?
Boring.
Hey, don't get us a chunky on the outside?
Huh?
Chunky on the outside?
I hope not. It's breezy.
Just a little tight chop here.
It's a little breezy, but
Yeah. Just a little tight chop.
I hope they didn't lie to us. Oh, look at this guy. Smells good.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
No.
Not for anything.
Uh-uh. I hope that weatherman didn't lie.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I want it to be flat calm.
Oh yeah. That'd probably be all right. This looks like a lot of tide here.
Yeah, I think it's a little tide rip.
So what areas are open for salmon?
I don't know what all is open. Let's see here.
East side.
Alatak, Humpy Dead Man, Alatak Bay, Mosier Bay, Olga Bay,
Oh, the northwest is. Oh, except.
Outer Ayakulik and Halibut Bay, Northwest,
Oh, Kodiak.
Northeast, East Side
Yeah.
of Fognak and mainland. So pretty much
Yeah.
everything except like Terror Bay, huh? Or Danger Bay
Uh-huh.
and Antone. So Sheridan Bay, so is Rubber Boot, that includes Rubber Boot right there?
Sheraton, Kodiak. No, I don't think so. Kodiak is a big bay. So I think it comes like across Port Lions there. I was out sport fishing the other. Well, I can see them. Fishing game guys are flying the. They were taking a look at the old trigger. They got a little wheel plane they buzz around on. Somebody's.
busking this year.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah. It's so inconsistent there.
Crawdads.
Yeah, but I don't know how much of an impact it's. I mean, I'm sure it's had some impact, but even if you go back a couple of years, there's been some really strong years and really weak years. It doesn't even.
It doesn't. I don't know.
It doesn't make a bit of sense, really.
I don't know if the crawdads.
Like it doesn't even like track the regular life cycle of the sockeye.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They say that they were gonna, they eat the salmon eggs, but
I'm sure it has some impact, but I don't know how much of an impact it's had.
That's what my brother named. That little white skiff I used to have?
Yeah.
It didn't really have a name. My brother would call it the crawdad because they used those to catch crawdads, down in the south. He'd tease me about it.
So I think the story is that Kathy Short might have put those crawdads in the buskin.
Put what in there? Kathy Short.
Yeah, I think that I'll have to ask Anita, but I'm pretty sure it was her that put a post on Facebook admitting to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not realizing that they were pets or something.
Yeah. Not realizing the impact that it could have.
She died.
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
She used to hang out over here.
Well, they lived on Bear Island.
She had the Bear Island, right?
Right. Her and Daryl.
Oh.
Her husband's name was Daryl.
Uh-huh.
He had a boat.
She was really nice. She was our neighbor for a while down on Yukon Street.
She delivered one of Debbie's children.
Yeah, I was going to say, she midwifed to a lot of people around the island, huh?
Right.
Yeah, she was our neighbor for a few years down on Yukon Street. She was always really sweet.
Yeah, everybody liked her. Daryl, his shoe on her, I think was the name of that. He had a little wooden seiner, a commercial, one of those. He fished this area. He did pretty good. Daryl Short. He died a long time ago. He died pretty young. I think she delivered Debbie's second child. Elk bones. This looks all right.
Yeah.
This boat's an old sea dog anyway.
So when the microwave goes flying, that's when it's time to put the fish in.
Oh, okay. That's always a good one.
That happened earlier this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
At Calson Reef.
It's not
We thought it was fine, and all of a sudden, like...
You haven't got it bolted or nothing.
No. And I saw it, and it's like, oh boy, hold on, Matt. And the old microwave, it tumbled off. Matt caught it before it hit the floor.
Oh, man.
Survived. It's like, okay, I guess we'll put the fish in now. Enough of that business.
I was on one boat here, crab room. And across the room, there was actually a power scow. It was, big cabin. And across the room, blam! Hit the wall on the other side. It's like, well, it had a strap on it, but somebody undone it.
Got like a cat paw.
It was just like fly, and it just mashed the whole thing. The Chisholm guy, I think that was it. Chisholm. That's a Chisholm. Those little power scouts, man, I love it. They're cool. After the original one.
It's crazy to think about the amount of hours and nautical miles those vessels have logged.
Unbelievable.
Every year. From Ballard up to
Yep.
Kodiak and Bristol Bay and
Unbelievable.
back down again.
There's one, I think it's called Deer Rider. Yeah, is it Deer Rider? He's from down there. Gave me a tour. I mean, everything's original. I mean, it's just incredible. They kept it up. Just over here.
That's Anelia.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
How do you pronounce that? Anela. Anela.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fast. They're scooching along at 9 knots.
Tender.
Look out, Otter.
It must be a lot to run a tender nowadays. Processors are paying for it like we usually.
Yeah. Kind of thought about looking into it, but I don't know.
Yeah, here's the one. I did it for 10 years. Let's see. Yeah, I did it 7 years.
I like my freedom.
That's it. Right there. It's you're stuck between the fisherman and
Yeah.
the processor, and your heart is towards the fisherman.
Yeah.
I just don't like them telling me what to do. And but I worked for it was 7 years with a small run. I did the Marmot run with Tim Block.
Mm-hmm.
Me and him got along great. He just never bothered me about nothing. So that was okay. But when I worked for it was in Larson Bay, one of the CRCs. That was more demands,
Yeah.
more radio calls, do this, do that, don't do this.
I feel it's like the type of thing that it's a good opportunity, but then it also really ties you down.
Yeah.
Like I know a lot of guys are, the Bristol Bay thing is pretty lucrative for like vessels this size or even smaller ones,
Yes.
But do I really want to, go up there and, 5 or 6 day run there and back and deal with the weather and everything else?
Oh yeah, and then
Probably
we're
not.
talking up the rivers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it.
I don't think it interests me that much.
Don't do it.
And then it's kind of like, a great time of the summer that you miss out here. Like when you fish all winter long, you kind of like want to enjoy the summers and not go to Bristol Bay where it's just all nasty anyways.
Yeah.
I guess it was pretty ugly there this year.
Oh really?
Yeah, just like the weather was just poor the whole time pretty much.
Wet?
Tim on the Janie Lou, he said that it took him eight days to get home.
Wow.
It got hammered over in Wide Bay, got a window knocked out over there.
Oh really? Well, you see how that wind was. It was coming off the
Yeah,
mainland
it
there.
was terrible the whole time.
builds across there. White Bay, that place is haunted.
It's horrible over there.
Yeah,
Even when it's nice, it's bad.
that's right. Even when it's nice, it's bad.
There's a lot of tragic stories from
yeah.
over there.
I'll tell you.
Kuali Bay and Wide Bay, it's like the blowhole.
It is. It blows off the lake.
So,
Yeah.
anyways, I think I'll just pass on that whole scene.
Nah, I would if I were you. Get it. Yeah, they want you. You know, they. Of course, you're working for them. Yeah, that's for the plant. Set netters are. I always did set netters.
Yeah.
But that can be a problem too. They can be whiny. But mostly not. But what's like some of the, some of them, the set netters are really organized. Like they'll pull up to you, bam, 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 everything's done. And other ones are like, you kind of got to have a schedule, And other ones are like, you get there and they're just coming out and putting your paint in your lawn, putting your skiff in. Come on.
You saw me coming for like an hour.
It's not just that, but I called ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. But most of them.
Oh, just finishing my nap. Let me get some coffee and get my gear on.
All right. That was good though. I had fun with it. Sometimes there's kids and I remember I used to pick up Eva Holmes there. She had a place on Kicker Point. And, Melina, her kids, all of her Holmes girls, they were just little. I had to tell a joke, some kind of kid's joke. They were always playing tricks on me and stuff. They were fun. Melina says, "No jokes, no fish."
No jokes, no things. Where's that kid's joke book at?
I had to go to the library because you told us that last year.
Oh, they remembered.
Oh yeah. I used to have really a lot of fun with Theodore Schwartzoff. Big dismission. His 4 girls, which unfortunately one of them died. She got COVID. Tracy. But Tracy and Trisha, they were little kids. Tammy, Trina, all just teen girls. They had this old boat. I'd give them a little candy. Yeah. They would, they were real shy. And then they, a little Milky Way or something. I'd leave on the table there. And then all of a sudden, it was there. I come back, they couldn't eat it. They didn't eat it. So I said, "Peter, how come you're not eating candy?" I told him you were just fat and buck to sell to the candy. We were going to weigh him in the basket. They wouldn't touch it. I said, "Oh man, you're right."
It's terrible.
Why did you say that? This is what I told them wasn't true. They still wouldn't eat it. We had a lot of fun. So as they got older, they would, I'd pull up and they'd be doing dancing and stuff. Yeah, you got a little swell here. That is a wind swell.
Yeah. Everywhere over here.
Oh yeah. You ever fished halibut along the Shinnecock side over here?
No, just out here a little bit, up into Vakota. That's kind of the extent of like Lakota, really. Up in here, I don't think we've fished any further south. Yeah, than this area, and not either.
Yeah.
I imagine it's pretty good over in those straits along these edges here.
Out on the Rocky, out on the caves.
Yeah, out along in here and
Yep.
stuff. Yeah, it seems like it would be good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of herring in here this last winter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were over there jigging a lot. It was pretty nice, you know, just cutting through the narrows, and yeah, peaceful over there.
Oh, yeah.
The humpback whales were like, man, they were like practically snuggling up to us a couple of times.
Huh.
Yeah, it was a little unnerving.
Yeah.
They were
Oh, yeah,
laying
you
up
told
there,
me that.
laying off our anchor and our and our stabilizer fish
Yeah.
in the water, like
Yeah.
bumping them and stuff.
No kid. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Where do you anchor? You go back in here if you have to.
Yeah, up in Muskogee. Yeah. Yeah, it was really nice over there. It was after like all those westerlies and stuff, so but it was still cold and icy. Man, the ice was thick on the shorelines.
Yeah.
It was crazy. We went up into Molina, and these capes right here
Froze up.
were coated like 30, 40 feet up. It was just white. It was ice. It was sea ice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Spray.
Yeah, spray from all the westerlies that we got last winter. It was so cold. It was just like icebox up in there.
You're doing rockfish?
No, cod.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I've never done any good on rockfish over here on the west side. Like that quota never gets caught. Maybe this fall we'll try and go get it.
You're taking all your rockfish and processing, right? Or selling
Yeah.
all of it. Really?
Oh yeah. Man, there was a lot of whales down in Kodiak when we were down there beginning of the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man, they were everywhere. Always a good sign, right?
Yep. Yeah, they're doing good.
Things are healthy.
Oh, yeah. Those are much.
Oh, I hope we have some good fishing down here. I'm nervous.
Probably will. You deer hunt much?
Well, I keep saying that we're gonna, but I think we're gonna try to this year.
Yeah.
Seems like we always just are busy.
Yeah, that's right. You guys are busy.
We're gonna try and take some time though this year.
It takes effort.
Because the price of beef is so expensive and everything. And deer meat is so good.
I have a hard time shooting, but that's the only way you can eat.
Right?
Yeah.
And I should just wait and pop one in the backyard.
Yeah.
There was one in the yard yesterday.
It's totally legal.
It is, yeah.
You're at. It's on your property. It's the borough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had them in our yard. I got one in our yard. But then Debbie got one that was a cat. She's eating out of the can, of course.
Well, see, that's the problem, is these ones are kind of like neighborhood pets.
Yeah.
Not ours, but
Yeah. So
unfortunately, I should probably shoot them because they're always in there eating the rose bushes and the rhododendrons and...
We got them.
Oh, yeah. They come and go.
We never had them out there. And, it's way out of town. But I got
neighbors have chickens, so they move in and out around the whole area out there.
Yes.
We'll eradicate them, and then and we won't have any for a while, and then they'll be back. We give the birds black sunflower seeds, and they like them too. Yeah.
Grass will get in there.
So they'll be gone for a while, and then they'll show up, and I don't know. They seem to like the taste of lead, but then they don't come back after a little dose of it. So yeah. Tristan's a pretty good shot.
Oh, 22.
No, what is it? 177 cal air gun.
Oh yeah.
Pistol.
Oh really? No, that'll get it.
Yeah.
Weasel, if you can get a weasel Herman to move in with you,
Oh man.
they'll do it. We get
I
Herman,
wouldn't-
so I've been trying to.
Yeah, those little ermine, they're hunters. I tell you what,
They'll keep it going.
they're the cutest little animals
We
too.
get them quite often, but it's not the same one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Invariably, if I get a deer and it's hanging, the smell or something, and sure enough,
Draws them in.
shows up in Herman. Yeah. And they're funny. Crack me up.
Yeah, they're cool. Every once in a while there'd be one down on the dock.
We had a fox this morning.
Hop in on.
Yeah.
I've never seen a ermine out at our place though.
Oh.
That's one thing we've never seen. I'm guessing that they're just not out there for some reason, which is kind of odd. There's some little water bodies there, and lots of squirrels.
Oh yeah.
You know, we've got a surplus of squirrels right now.
We had to get rid of ours. We had squirrels. I live trapped them all the miles down the road in Kodiak, and I have them all loose in the city.
Relocated them.
Yeah, I like them until they start chewing up my wires and everything.
Yeah.
My dad lived in Menasha, but he had a war going on. A real war. He hated it. We had like 10 of them in a row, trapped them all out. Every one of them. Live trap, take them down the road. Another one would show up and it stopped. That was a couple of years ago.
Well, you don't even have much for pine trees around you, do you?
What? They usually don't hang out in cottonwood.
Yeah.
They did. Our neighbor could Kavanaughs, they got animals, you know, so they have
Yeah, the feed brings in the rats.
chickens. They had a cow for a while. Pigs. Yeah. I've been setting some traps around here, but I'm real careful because it's those big plastic ones.
Mhm.
And they work. But I don't want to catch a bird.
Yeah. We're the same way. I don't want to kill squirrels. Our squirrels don't bug us. They're good entertainment,
Yeah.
and they behave themselves,
The ones we had there,
so they're okay.
I had wire. They were okay until they started chewing the wires up.
Yeah. Then you gotta go.
Yeah, then they got it. I
Yeah.
didn't want to kill them. My dad, though, he was 22 and he hated it.
Well, we put our rat traps out at night when they get out of control, and then just cover them up in the daytime. So I don't think the squirrels are very nocturnal.
No,
They go to their cozy little home at night,
they do.
where those rats would be out, and so that'd get them. Throw some peanut butter on there. That and right next to the house too, because rats always follow walls, so they're pretty easy to trap
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, really.
And we get them quite often. We've actually had them come in the house.
Because there's mice and stuff for them. That's probably why you have ermines around there too, huh? Is the grasslands? Voles, right.
Loaded with voles.
Yeah.
I've watched the foxes catch voles. Yeah. They're good at it.
Yeah, I've also never seen a fox around our place, but I'm sure that they go through there and we don't see them.
Yeah.
Same with bears.
Yes, oh yeah.
You know, we've never actually seen a bear on our property live. We got one on the camera one night in front of the car.
Yeah.
It was huge. It made Anita's escape look like a little toy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a critter cam or something?
Yeah, well, it was one of these same cameras right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, snapshotted it one night.
Oh yeah.
So that's the third time that we've got the one on camera. One left some scat in the driveway one night, which was the most horrid thing that you'll probably ever smell in your life.
Oh no, I know.
It was bad. I mean, like I was gagging trying to like scoop it up with a shovel and get rid of it. And then the other time was just a perfect paw print in the snow.
Yeah.
And that's the only time that we've ever seen any sign of bears. So we know that they go through there. They're just sneaky.
If there's nothing to hold them, they're gonna take off.
Like our neighbors and stuff all around the Menasca area. Anybody that's got ducks or chicken or they're a target.
Yes.
And they're gonna get hit sooner or later. Usually sooner. The one year there was one in there.
Well,
he was just tearing everybody up, even the folks with electric fences. He was just completely ignoring it and getting in there and killing their chickens and their ducks. And
well, that's what happened to our neighbor. He
got into our neighbors and hammered them.
He lost 40 chickens.
Yeah.
Here's the weird part: is a small bear, Ron Kavanaugh. He goes to get into his chicken. Something's going on in there. He doesn't know. There's all this noise. And he goes, and the bear ran out the door as he was going in.
Oh, dude.
The door hit him right here. He's got this big gash on his head. Like, yeah.
Terrifying.
He said, the bear come out, slam, and then he ran. I'm like half knocked out. He says, oh, come on, your wife slept. No.
Well, you know, he was pretty lucky that it wasn't a split second later.
I know.
Or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. It was a small bear, very small, but killed all those chickens in there. Yeah. Yeah, we get them. We get them come through the yard every once in a while. They're pretty well behaved, but you never know. Be surprised when that's happening.
Yeah, our bears aren't typically a problem like that. Black bears are very dangerous.
Yes.
Like black bears actively hunt people.
Yeah. There are more of them in some areas.
They've been known to be extremely temperamental and unpredictable.
Yeah.
And you know, remember it's probably been like at least a decade ago that husband and wife that flew into a remote cabin somewhere and landed, and they were going up to their cabin and got jumped by a black bear, and she climbed a tree and got up on the roof, and he went back to the plane, I think maybe to get a rifle, and that goddamn bear climbed that tree and got her, killed her. Yeah, it was terrible. It was in the news and stuff. That's how I heard about it.
This is over in the mainland.
Somewhere in Alaska, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's how black bear are.
Yeah.
You know, they're kind of just mean.
And they can climb trees.
Yeah, and fast, of course. Super fast. Yeah, it's, you know, thought that she was safe, you know, and who would think though, right?
Yeah.
They'd pursue her up and then get on the cabin. Pretty heartbreaking though.
Oh yeah, that would be
right? They're gone.
Well, I'm gonna lay down for a while.
Oh yeah. we do appreciate everybody joining us. I'm still here. Just chatting with our walk-on, our IFQ permit holder. Slowly getting down the line here. Just kind of a light breeze out of the west. It's pretty nice weather. I think somebody asked us how far we got to go. A ways now. It looks like about 1:30 a.m. we'll get to where we're going. So we'll start fishing in the morning. I put a couple out overnight, but when we were there last time, there's kind of some rocky spots there, some sand, and I don't want to take a chance of losing a bunch of fish to sand fleas. I think we did see a little sign of just some flea action there before during the daytime set. So we'll just keep our gear in the water during the day. But yeah, appreciate everybody joining us. It's like Ned and Matt and Dwayne, Raven, Clay. Missing a bunch of names, I'm sure, but yeah. Thanks everybody for tuning in. So the weather's really nice, probably, I don't know, maybe 5-10 knots out of the west, just 1 foot chop, a couple white caps here and there. It's really nice out. If you've seen a few boats sneak by us, those are just tenders. There's a salmon opener. I think it opened today at noon. So island wide is pretty much open except a few of the inner bays. So all the tenders are just getting out here to the grounds today. Pick up fish. So a couple of them have been one in front of us, a couple behind us. So I guess the fleas don't bug them when they're just swimming around down there. It's when they get on the hook and their mobility is restricted. Those sand fleas can really pounce on them, and it's absolutely amazing how quickly tiny little animal that's 1/8 of an inch to a 1/4 inch long can eat up a halibut. Of course, there's millions of them down there. Yeah, we're going to the south end. We're going to start fishing like on the corner at Ikalik. That's just the south side of Halibut Bay, basically. Or Gurney Bay, I guess. The bay after Halibut Bay. That's where the line is. We're going to start there and fish our way south. And then probably fish back up the east side. Got to get our 3B quota first, and then we'll go from there. So still about a 11-hour run this evening. Hopefully we pick up some speed once we get out in the Shelikoff here. The tide will be ebbing, so we should pick up a little bit of speed, I think. I hope. Yeah, so we're fishing halibut. The guys are baiting up gear. We use snap-on. Use a longline reel to hold all the gear. I'm sure some of the old timers have used both fixed gear or snap-on gear. There's advantages to both. Snap-on gear works really good for a small operation like ours. A lot less time handling gear, baiting hooks, overhauling, all of that stuff. For bait, we got some salted herring, some fresh frozen herring that they're just cutting and using. Got some octopus in there, maybe a little bit of squid left over, and some cod. So a bit of a smorgasbord. Yeah, razor clams are great bait. Pretty hard to go dry with this boat though. She's got a deep keel. I'm not sure that Tristan's growing much anymore, but people have commented on how he looks taller, but yeah, this weather's gorgeous. It's supposed to stay really nice out, so I hope they're right. We had a pretty long spell of southerlies here. We've been waiting to get down here for a couple weeks now. So we just kept busy doing boat projects and biding our time. And finally gave us a break. It looks good for... No, what's today? It's Sunday, I guess. It's Monday now. Yeah, it looks good through the week anyways. Pretty light winds, just kind of shifting from the west to the east, so it'll be really good where we're going. And hopefully fishing's good. Yeah, we do both. If we can catch it, we will. This here herring we bought, well actually the stuff that's salted we got for free. They were just getting ready to dump it, so we cut it up and salted it. Still looks good, so we're just kind of mixing it with some frozen stuff that we bought. We did bring our herring net. We were hoping to go get some herring. Saw a whole bunch in Kodiak Bay when we were down there last time, but we decided to start on the west side. Maybe we'll get lucky and see some herring somewhere and we can throw the net out and get some. It's always really nice. We did have some salmon earlier this year that we kept from last season, some pinks. That's always kind of nice, so I think we used it all up though. few cod from the last trip that we retained for bait. So all that helps out a lot. Yeah, Clay, the guy on the last trip was also a permit holder, IFQ holder. So he sold his boat earlier this year, but he's been coming out with us for a couple years now. He had a small bow picker over in Prince William Sound, and he was having problems getting a market for halibut over there, so he looked us up and came out fishing with us. So I think that's the third season that he's been with us. It's worked out really well. So he just ended up selling his boat. He's just gonna come on board and we'll go catch his quota. And same with Chuck that's on board now. He's got his own little boat too, but it's a little easier for him. It's actually just like a 28 footer. So he's got quota way down in 3B, so it's a pretty long stretch to run down there and catch that fish. There's no processor down on the south end of the island, so it's not really feasible to run down there in that small of a boat, try and catch that fish and get home. So we're taking him down there to catch it. So I think we got 3,500 pounds to catch in 3B, and then 4,000 or so in 3A. And then we've got another, I guess about 5,000 of our own to catch. Some of it on the fishtail. So we'll wait for this fall to get that. And then probably 2 more walk-ons by the sounds of it right now. Both of them on the fishtail because they have D-class quota, so they can't fish the quota on this vessel. The way the quota system works is that it goes by vessel class. The quota isn't tied to the vessel, it's tied to the individual that owns the quota, whether they're a corporation or just an individual. And it goes by vessel size. So D-class quota is good to a 35-foot vessel. C-class quota is 36 to, I want to say 60. And then after that it's C-class. I think that's right. I think it's good to 60 C-class. And then B-class is like 60 foot up. And then A-class quota is freezer shares. So anybody that owns quota can just step on a boat and go fishing as long as it's within that vessel class. Hey buddy.
Hello. It's a bit cool out today.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put my sweatshirt on.
It'll be alright if it's like this for fishing though.
Oh, it'll be beautiful, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want it
Just
too
right.
sunny and hot.
Yeah, you know.
Burn your eyes out and break a sweat.
Right.
Oh, looks like this guy's towing, huh?
Yeah.
Shaner over here towing. Man, need to hit somebody up for some bait. I wonder if there's any pinks around yet.
I wonder.
That would be nice.
Like they'll be coming in.
There should be a few around, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what time does it get dark here now? Gosh, it was still light at 11:30 last night. See, the actual sunset is 10:41 p.m. Sunrise is at 6 o'clock. Y'all done?
Not yet. Taking a little warm-up break. I think a sandwich break too. I'm kind of hungry.
I was just snacking on some peanuts, but they're not very fulfilling.
Yeah, peanut butter jelly because I forgot the lunch meat now.
Yeah.
is 866-396-1361.
Clay's asking if you're on an authorized break. We're not in Shelikoff yet. We're almost at Outlook Cape. So the west end of Kuprianoff. Getting close. Comment section's cracking on you guys.
Oh, slackers.
No,
coming in before the bait's finished.
No breaks, they say.
Oh, yeah. Is that good, I suppose. No breaks. More hard on us than the skipper is.
Spinning the view around.
Rather than bring in that thing. Well, it's starting to rain, actually.
Oh, there's a little shot looking forward. That's Molina Cape there. It must be chilly out. Is it chilly out there, buddy?
A little bit.
Yeah, right?
But a jelly. We'll bring you folks in to warm up a bit too.
Well, it is a little cool out, but I prefer this over driving into the sunshine.
Definitely. I hope it's like this.
Getting blasted all day.
Like for fishing, this is just right.
Yeah, this is nice for fishing.
I don't know how to work the clamp, bro.
You gotta loosen up the one by your hand there. That controls gimbals.
I got you. Wobbling the people around. Hold on, people. Something to comment about. Yeah, plenty of time for baiting. True that. Got another 10 hours of travel.
Jeremy, and thanks for the sub. We appreciate it. Have a nice ride. It's pretty easy to get a fishing job. Just come up to Alaska. There's always guys looking for salmon fishermen. A little skinny this year, but hopefully it'll pick up in August. Thank you. Good evening, Heavy K.
So, have the people bombarded you with questions while we were gone? The crew?
Well, I was chatting with Chuck for a while and didn't really answer many, but they were just chatting amongst themselves in the gallery there, and yeah, a few questions, some insight. Very nice out here.
Yeah.
Boats around.
I see that.
It's been a while since we've seen this many boats.
Yeah.
What a difference between salmon season and all the other seasons.
Boats all over. Usually we're so alone, it feels like.
It's been a pretty lonely existence for us this year.
That was our other walk-on, Heavy K. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, I guess. Got his fish up. A few weeks ago.
Now we got a new one, so
Yep.
got another walk-on. So we're headed to Area 3B to fish his quota, so it's about a 16 hours run from town. Looks like we got about 8-9 hours to go. No,
1 a.m. is arrival.
we got like 11 hours to go. Dang, 8 hours sounded better.
Right? Don't get too excited now. Not yet. Yeah, Tristan did great on the rail. Stepped right into it. I kind of just threw him into it, really. Yeah, I was in the back cleaning fish, and the other guy, the walk-on Dave, was baiting up hooks. So kind of had a full crew going on. Now, current walk-on is a fish cleaner, so I'll be baiting and probably trade out the reel with Tristan on this one. Yeah, we'll have a little more variety this time.
Oh, it looks beautiful out here.
Yeah, it's lovely.
That Danella blew right by us, didn't they?
They sure did. That's them up there now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Patney. We have it pretty dialed in where we can match just fine with the three of us.
Even two of us.
Yeah, even two of us. But it just frees you up a little bit. You can have a guy doing at least the gutting. Then that's just ready to go after the set. Measure out and get them down.
Yeah, it does make it nice.
98 with a heat index of 118 degrees. Where's that at? 118. Yeah. Where's that at, Heavy K?
Well, I think it was like 74 or 75 here the day before yesterday. Felt like about 140.
Yeah, it was one of those days.
Yeah.
Borderline miserable. We don't have a very good heat tolerance, but it's one of those things. We're fine in the cold, whereas people from down south would be wearing a coat. So it's like,
And they were.
yeah.
I was in my shorts, and there's tourists with like, I think one had 2 sweatshirts on and rain gear bottoms and hats.
Yeah, those charter guys were all bundled up.
They were all
So
bundled
like, that
up.
was the hot day, wasn't it?
It was scorching out. Now, Peggy retired a long time ago. I want to probably say 20 years ago. Shortly, she's probably maybe 5, 6, 8 years after Oscar passed. So yeah, I'm not sure when she quit broadcasting, but it's been a long time now.
Hold on for a sec, guys. Get you over toward the shore.
Look how beautiful and green it is now.
It's so lush, isn't it? Nice. I love this time of year.
Early winter, it's 72 degrees. Yeah, 72 here. We call that just right. If it goes up to 73, then it's sweltering. We're headed home for the trees in the cool garage. Yeah, perfect working temp is probably really anywhere in the 60s. Especially if you got rain gear on.
Yeah, the
Mid 60s is nice.
60s are nice. Low 60s. That's right.
Start creeping up to 70, 72. 72 is fine as long as we're just kind of chilling out and out of the sunshine. Shorts and short sleeve weather. If it's sunny and we're down in the harbor, it's kind of just like a heat oven there. It just really kind of focuses the heat and the sunshine, and so it always feels really hot in the harbor when it's in the 70s, the low 70s.
The hottest it's ever been here, I think I looked it up like a month ago. It was like
In the 80s, yeah.
a day in the 80s was like 84, and then a couple days in 2017 were like low 80s, like 82 or something. I think that's what it was. And those were the 3 hottest days. People would die of frostbite around there. 60s. I agree, Debbie Sue. Perfect 10.
Yep. Well, we're not setting any speed records. I kind of wish we would have got on the grid now.
Yeah, you should have.
Blasted the bottom off.
Didn't really think about it.
There wasn't any good tides. Those big tides, we were kind of like, I think we were just either with Dave or on the rockfish trip,
Yeah.
tail end of them. Like when I looked, it was already too late, really.
We're in the yard. Should have gone in the yard. Darn it.
Weren't ready.
Oh.
Weren't ready. We haven't started fishing yet. We are traveling to the grounds right now. So we still got about 10, 11 hours of traveling.
Shelikoff Strait's pretty nice because a lot of the time there's not that big groundswell of Pacific. Maybe if it's been blowing
southwesterly, it's no fun. Which has been blowing for about 2 weeks out of the south. It finally switched around. We've been waiting and waiting, and now, yeah, we finally got our weather break, so we iced up heavy and fueled up and got out of town.
hopefully once we get heading southwards again, we pick up some speed ahead.
I hope so. Yeah, just kind of poking along here.
So there's Outlook Cape on the left side of the screen, and then dead ahead in the distance is Buchanan Cape.
You guys scattered here and there, huh?
Yeah.
A few over at Moline Light.
We hit our spots that we have fairly often.
Yeah, we just kind of work through them.
Yeah, getting a pretty good database, and kind of gives us something to go off of. Time of year and everything matters, so that's where a logbook and stuff comes in handy. And as far as sharing info, we don't really share info like spot wise, but we do talk about depth sometimes. People have been fishing, where they're fishing, down deep, up shallow.
What bait seems to be working good. Feel good to get out of town. I was getting kind of tired.
Yeah.
We were working on some projects, but then we were waiting for parts to finish projects, and that's even worse. So you just kind of feel like you're twiddling your thumbs a bit. Or if the weather's poor and it's raining, then you can't work on stuff like fiberglassing. But we did get a lot of fiberglass work done this last week, so that was nice. That's a good question, how long this trip will be. I think last year we were down here, I think we fished for 5 or 6 days. Hopefully it goes a little faster this year. So, but I'd probably say 5 days anyways.
Which is like a yellow furniture.
Just a different color. Fuel for that many days. Packed a good bit of fuel on here. I think we have let's see, we filled up, so we've got 100 gallons in our forward port tank, and I think 700 in the back tank, so we have 800 gallons on board. Probably burn somewhere around, well, we don't run 24 hours a day on here, so we'll probably burn somewhere in the neighborhood of 70 gallons a day. We're burning about 2.5 to 2.6 gallons an hour, just cruising, steaming. So most of a good bit of it'll just be traveling, but we'll probably use somewhere around 300 gallons on this trip is what we were thinking. And we've got plenty. And not too lumpy out here, maybe just a tiny little wind swell once in a while.
Yeah, just
It's hard to even see it really.
Probably like a 1 foot chop, not even chopped.
Yeah, so it's pretty much flat calm. So yeah, when we came up from Juneau, we ran 5.5 days straight, day and night, didn't shut down, and we had 1,200 gallons on board when we left. I'm not even sure what we had when we got home.
I think we figured we burned 500 gallons.
500 gallons, right? Yeah, 5 or 6.
Maybe. Yeah.
600 at the very most.
Yep.
So about half of that. That's not much for burning fuel now. It's just got an old 671 in it, but it's good on fuel. It's not real high horsepower, it's 165 horsepower. So it's really good on fuel. Sounds good, Raven. Thanks for joining us. Have a splendid evening, and we'll catch you again soon.
Yep. See you, Raven.
Saw a few drops out there earlier.
Yeah, I saw them on the phone.
Well, we do burn more when we have a load on, but it's hard to notice unless probably we have more than 10,000 pounds on. Sometimes we'll just tank the boat down, so we'll fill our main hold with seawater and ice, and it just becomes like slush ice, and then we do lose a little bit of speed, so our fuel consumption go up a bit, but we probably lose, I don't know, a knot, 3/4 of a knot,
Something like that, yeah.
yeah. So we still get pretty good fuel mileage, I guess. Sorry, we'd put you into landscape mode, but we'd have to end the stream.
Yeah, we'll be sure to do horizontal when we do halibut. If it doesn't set up right, or when we haul gear, is what I meant to say. If it doesn't set up right, we'll restart the stream.
I don't know why it's always so hard to set up the horizontal orientation on
It's weird.
on YouTube, but it always seems problematic.
I can try. Let me try twisting you, but it'll probably just. Yeah, orientation is locked.
There you go.
That's what happens.
Yeah, thank you, Ned. We appreciate you hanging out with us.
Yeah, I'd say break is about overdue. Go get these chores done and relax the rest of the ride.
You know, I wish we had a skiff. I would go check out that spot. Unfortunately, we can't really beach this old gal too easily.
It'd have to be a pretty steep beach.
Be pretty uncomfortable to lay her on her side.
Yeah.
Tristan's just hanging out here looking at his phone.
That's being a zoomer. Nah, just kidding.
That's what the kids do nowadays.
Heck, that's what that's the main complaint of a bunch of captains lately.
Oh man.
As long as you're doing your work and then not goofing off on your phone. Watching some videos of sailors, like the skipper being mad at his skiffman because he's always on his phone.
That's rough.
That is rough. Alrighty, well, get back to it here.
It's raining now.
Yeah, I'll just leave the people inside. Never get wet. Just got my iPhone, so.
It sounds good. They can just enjoy the view.
Yeah.
For what it's worth. Looks like it's staying pretty dry over there.
Yeah.
Nah, Tristan graduated a couple years ago. think of a good embarrassing story, but I don't really have anything right off the top of my head. I think we've run out of toilet paper before. Seems like we're always forgetting something, but it turns out it's something important, I guess. Always worried that we're not prepared. Probably the worst thing you could do is run out of coffee, I suppose. That's never any good. Cut loose with the power still hooked up on here. Gotta say, I was a little more annoyed with myself. Shelikoff now. So a couple boats in front of us, headed southwest, tenders. It's like a salmon guy coming north. pretty small. Of course, you guys probably can't see any of it because it's just too far away for the little Osmo. But yeah, we're headed to do some halibut fishing, Shannon. After some halibut. We have some good fishing and get some good content from it. It was kind of slow down here last year, but we hadn't fished this area either, so all new spots for us. Learned a lot. Oh, hey, good evening, Kathy. How are you today? Yeah, we fish year round, more or less. Usually not too much in December. We're usually done fishing. Well, with the exception of halibut, the last 3 years, I guess, we fished right up to the end date, first week of December. Ideally, we're kind of done like towards the end of October. But then we're fishing again January 1st, so we can fish almost year round here. There's something open that we can fish. If it's jig and cod. But it's definitely harder in the winter time. You gotta watch the weather. Yeah, you guys slayed the salmon the other day. That's crazy. That's like the stuff dreams are made of right there. How long a day you guys work when you're king fishing? 16 hours or something? Sun up to sunset? That's a lot of fish every hour. That's like albacore when you're on the bite. Good evening, Barbara. Good to see you. I hope it's cooled off a little bit for you there. Yeah, so it's 3 o'clock p.m. here right now. Sunrise, sunset. What did I say it was? Sunrise at 6 a.m., sunsets at 10:41. So it gets dark a little after 11, if you call it dark. thanks, Shannon. Appreciate it, bud. I'm stoked for you guys. That must have been a blast catching that much. That's so much fish. That's incredible. That's something I'd like to do, is troll salmon. And also tuna. It'd be fun to go down and do tuna. Yeah, 108. That's terrible. That's so hot. Yeah, you see him?
Yeah.
What's he doing out here? Halibut?
Oh, we appreciate that, Shannon. Thanks. I just come to get you guys and bring you out and bait with us. I'll put you under the shelter so you'll get wet.
See you later. I'll just be the disjointed voice from inside reading your guys' comments, so I'm still here with ya. Well, just a light chop out of the west, so weather seems very, very nice. I don't think we'll see much of a swell out here. I wish man would have got horizontal view on there, but he will next time. Like I was saying, I don't know why it's so hard to get that set properly. It seems like a struggle every time. You put on horizontal aspect and you turn it on the stream and it's in vertical mode. Of course, then everybody's already there, and I guess just maybe we'll just disconnect and try and set it up properly. It's frustrating. Can you buy some of our catch? We do sell our fish. We direct market our fish, so everything's shut down right now because of the time of the year. But let's see. If you go to eisalaska.com, that's where you'll find our website, and you can order from there. So we'll start doing pre-sales on halibut here probably in the next week or so. But we won't be shipping anything out until the beginning of October, somewhere in there. Just because it's really hot everywhere down south, and so that's kind of factors into it a bit. And also we're pretty busy through August and September harvesting fish. And if there's no one in town to ship it, then nothing gets shipped, so it's better just to wait and do it all at once. So that's kind of our plan. We're hoping to have some salmon. Our plan is to go salmon fishing after this, and it's been a really slow season. I don't know if we'll have any reds or sockeye. but we should definitely have some beautiful coho's silver salmon, and they're absolutely delicious, and I think you'll enjoy them. And then we may have some rockfish and cod later this fall too. It's hard to say on that one. So happy for you, Kathy. I'm not sure if we're gonna get much out of our garden. Well, more like our potato plot. Our plants they're getting going now, but I mean, it's already getting it's not late in the season, but hopefully they'll really thrive in August and September. Early September, but it just the ground was so cold this year, it seemed like, and probably got them in the ground a little bit late too. Kind of got a late start on planting them. Busy fishing as usual, and I don't know, we'll see. I hope that we get some decent potatoes. We had a nice harvest last year, but it almost seems like not all of the potatoes came up this year, so I don't know if we got some bad seed or it was just a combination of cold, so they didn't germinate very quickly. I don't know. We'll see. Try and focus on more gardening here in the future. I think we're going to try and get a high tunnel, because that's really helpful for our climate. Get stuff going a lot earlier and have it in a high tunnel. Debbie Sue. I'll tell Tristan about that. I'm hoping that we have a decent salmonberry harvest and we at least get some nice salmonberry jam. If you have any good recipes, Debbie Sue, you should send them our way. We'd really appreciate that. You can just email it to me. And maybe we'll try and hit the store and get a good deal on some tomatoes or something and just can a bunch up. I've been wanting to make salsa and stuff anyways, just because it's so expensive to buy it here. You're better off just to make your own. Mrs. Wages. for their salsa. She said it's good. Stuart. Hey, Curtis. How you guys doing tonight? We finally made it back out, so we're just traveling down to the ground. Still got about 8-9 hours of running here. It's like about 12:30. We'll get to where we're going. If you're wondering where we're headed, Curtis, it's we're on the west side of Kodiak Island. We're running down to the south end to do a hell of a trip. Gorgeous out, Stuart. We've been impatiently waiting for good weather down here. It's just had like this southerly blow for like 2 weeks. It's just been blowing down here. Out of the south, really nowhere to fish. So we've just been waiting patiently, and we finally got a good forecast. It's pretty variable all through the week, so should have 4 or 5 days of good weather down here. Hopefully we don't need that much time, but I guess if we do, I think we'll be okay. We're just kind of traveling almost due southwest now, and it's just supposed to lighten up more this afternoon and swing around to the north, so this is going to be really nice out. A little rain this afternoon and evening, and then sunny tomorrow, I believe. Sunny but cool. Kind of highs in the low or high 50s to low 60s, so that would be nice for fishing. Hey, Googaloo. Guys are just finishing up baiting there. They just got a couple bundles left by the looks of it, so they'll be done pretty soon here. And then not much else to do, I guess, except watch a movie and take naps for the rest of the afternoon and evening. Start fishing right at the 3B line, so we'll just anchor up right on the other side of it and wake up in the morning and go lob some gear out bright and early. And pray for good fishing. Hope everybody's having a nice evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you happen to be. I appreciate you guys joining us. So we have another ride along on this trip. Another walk on, so we're harvesting his halibut. Make some room for Raven, guys. Yeah, it's kind of cool here today. It must be upper 50s, I guess. Seemed like it was really hot yesterday and the day before. Got out here, bunch of buoys, setting that sight. Well, I hope it's good fishing. Yeah, just kind of a light breeze out of the southwest here. It's actually pretty darn nice, so maybe just a little bit of wind against tide, I guess. That's probably just a little bit choppy, but very nice. It'll be laying down even more this evening. It'll be switching to the northeast, so basically behind us. Do a 180 from where it is now, and then that's kind of what we got for the next few days, is just winds 5 to 10 knots, so beautiful out. Matt just pulled out his phone for it. I got the mic in here, so it's kind of loud out there, so. Yeah, it seems like the connection's okay, so that's good. Oh boy. Well, in all fairness, he's probably got Tristan 3-to-1 in experience too. Matt's been slinging bait since he was about 8, so he's got a few years on him yet. Yeah, he gets it done. I think they're just about wrapped up. Looks like maybe a couple bundles left. We'll see if they get them all done today or not. They like to bait when we're setting to stay occupied. Might have to fire up the generator and throw in a pot of coffee here in a minute. Little rocky spot right here. I bet there's some nice halibut on it. Well, we'll turn this way a little bit more, I guess. so too. Hopefully we're rolling them in. I guess we'll find out tomorrow afternoon sometime. We'll get up early and set our gear, probably 4:35, start setting. And I think we'll put some out deep. And then we'll put some in shallow. We'll start with the deep ones, they'll fish a little bit faster. And then in the evening we'll haul the shallow ones, and hopefully we have some nice fish. To agree with you, Floyd. It's a privilege to be able to work with your kids and never have to tell them what to do or listen to them argue or argue with them. It's just a pleasure working with these guys. I'm really lucky. Thanks for joining us, Sarah Mark. Hope you're all doing well over the pond there. Sounds like they're having some really bad fires in France, I guess, and Spain also. I don't know what the wind currents are like over that way, but hopefully it's not affecting you too much. Nope, no mom on this trip. She actually went up to see her family up in Anchorage, so it was kind of a long trip. So we have a walk-on quota holder that we're taking to catch his fish down here in 3B. So we told her we'd be gone for 5-6 days, maybe a week. So she said, I'm gonna go see my family. Unsupervised. that, David. It feels good to be out on the water. We were stuck in town for a couple of weeks, waiting for this weather to lay down. Waiting for the weather pattern to change, really. So glad it finally did, and fingers crossed for some good fishing. Yeah, that's a mess back there, huh, Barbara? I can't believe those fires are horrible. Meaty hooks. That herring looks nice.
Nice big herring.
Yeah. You guys are about there. Come in. I'm lonely.
Almost. That's the coffee.
Yeah. Well, the weather's supposed to swing to the northeast this evening.
Nice.
Or afternoon.
Pretty good for anchor up, huh?
Yeah. Just really light.
Yeah.
So pretty much like now. Pretty nice out anyways. A little cool, but boy, this Fairlead's really pretty. You may have noticed I trimmed up the UHMW on the other part too.
Did you? Which part?
On the, yeah, on the sides. Well, it seems as they're doing fine without me. little bit of that herring actually. We just kind of been mixing it with the rest of it. Still looks really good. Smells fresh. It's nice and oily. So the stuff Matt's cutting right now, we just got just frozen, so pulled it out this morning, and it'll just go on fresh like that, and then just kind of mixing it with the herring and a little bit of cod, might be a salmon or two in there still, some octopus. So yeah, a little of this, a little of that. I wish we had some more cod. Hopefully we'll get some in the deep tomorrow. I think they're getting pretty close to being done here. And yeah, they're just kind of, like I say, been mixing the bait just to yeah, that was a not sure what that number one meant, but man, lots of meat back there. I think we added another 300 hooks this spring a year. Yeah, you know, so we were kind of thinking about going down the east side of the island, because on our last trip down there, Kodiak Bay had a lot of herring in it, but I don't know, it just seemed like it'd work out better for fishing to start on this side at the line, and then fish our way south, and then we might fish our way back up the east side home and catch some 3A fish. So anyway, so no fresh herring. Unfortunately, we didn't have our net with us on the last trip, which I really kick ourselves for, because it's not like we don't have room for it. But yeah, there's so much herring there, it was crazy. So I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky and stumble across some down here. Probably definitely if we go up into Alatak anywhere, there's some herring up in there probably, but yeah, so unfortunately no fresh herring, at least not any that we caught. So we picked up 800 pounds of frozen herring before we left when we got ice. And gosh, herring is $1 a pound. So that's a little chunk of change right there. I think we spent $2,000 on fuel. So we need to catch a few on this trip. Should get some cod anyways. Our first couple sets will be in the 40s to 50s, maybe 35 to 50 fathoms. Lay some along the edge. There's some good rocky spots right there in the mid 40s. Those can usually be pretty productive. And then we'll look around for some other shallow sets too. Maybe in the 20s and then some in the teens. When we got all that free bait, Barbara. You know, and it wasn't too far off the time frame either. That was in August, beginning of August, that we were down in Kodiak Bay and we got those fish that night. And so we were down there, what, it's been about 2 weeks now, 2.5 weeks, I guess. And, you know, there's a lot of fish in the bay, but in further on the other side of the bay. So, yeah, I kind of wish that we would have gone down that way too, but it just felt like maybe this was a better game plan. Because our plan is to kind of fish down around the Alatak, down to Alatak, and then go back up the east side home and fish on the way. And so I kind of think like we would end up running a lot of extra. We probably would have had to fish up to the line and then backtrack back down, and that's like 3.5, 4 hours of traveling. It really adds up. Actually, they're just brothers and they're partners. in our fishing company. So everybody always worries about what the other guy's doing, it seems like. But you know, at the end of the day, we all have our strong suits and we have all our weak ones. So sometimes it's less about what gets done and just the fact that you're out there doing it. I tell you what, it doesn't matter what industry you're in, there's always one guy that always thinks that he's working harder than everybody else. Probably the most toxic individuals to be around. I fished with guys that were like that. So we did mean to put you guys in a horizontal orientation, but when Matt started the live stream, I guess it decided it wanted to be vertical instead of horizontal. It always seems like it's such a hard thing to set up correctly. You push horizontal and then you start the live stream and it switches it to vertical, and it locks the aspect, and so you're just stuck with it. So maybe next one we'll just start it on private at first and make sure it's right, and then we'll turn it on publicly, because I hate to see a bunch of people come in to the room and then you cut the live stream and gotta redo it. So anyways, our apologies for that. Just the way it turned out. It's annoying. We're actually on the other side of the island, Barbara. We are on the Shelikoff side. So instead of going southeast to Chiniak, we went a little bit north to Spruce Cape, and then west over to Marmot Bay, through Whale Pass, down Kuprianof Strait, and now let's see, we are about halfway across Gigantic Bay now. So yeah, the weather looked really good over here, and this is actually where we ended our trip last year, was right at the line, and we had good fishing, so we figured we'd just start here and then fish our way south. Sometimes it's easier to do that. Sometimes if you go all the way to the end and then you fish your way back, if you don't have the fish that you need or you run out of ground, then you gotta backtrack, and that's kind of annoying. So yeah, just hoping that we have some decent fishing down here. Yeah, unfortunately Halibut Bay is in 3A, but if we get things wrapped up and we fish back up the west side, then we'll drop in there and lay some gear out for sure. Yeah, the line is it's at Ikalik. Starts on the corner, but right at basically inner outer seal rocks. and kind of runs to the northwest. Is a line between 3A, 3B. Runs across Shelikoff Strait over to Cape Aklik, which is off the south end of Puali Bay. Of traveling left. Need time for some dinner. What's everybody cooking for dinner tonight? I think we're gonna run another an Ethernet cable out to the deck. I'm gonna get a adapter, converter, whatever they're called, to go from USB-C into Ethernet, and then we can just have a cord that's run out to like the back deck there, and then we can plug our iPhones into that. It'll feed into the cabin here, and then we can run the stream through OBS like we have been, and then we can give you guys a whole bunch of different views and angles. We got our deck camera that's on the back of the house that covers the whole deck. Got the one here inside. I was gonna try and get one on our stabilizer pole, but I didn't get to it. maybe we'll pull it in and try and get it rigged up before we start fishing, so we got a good shot of the starboard rail when we're hauling gear. Pretty nice weather, so should be able to do it. I'll work on some kind of oh yum, broths and onions, mushrooms. When's dinner? Love me some brats. Yeah, maybe I'll try and rig something up on that. I did want to get that other view incorporated. Oh boy, I hope we just have some good sets. So it was really hit and miss down here last year. Kind of a learning experience, I suppose. I'd never fished down here before. So I feel like we learned a lot. We learned some good sets, learned a bunch of bad sets. So hopefully we can take all the good ones and they perform well, and find a few more good ones. I think our last day we had, I want to say 1,200 pounds, which isn't bad. So if we can get on fishing like that, we'll be done in a couple, 3 days. And that'd be fine. Oh, green chili stew, fry bread. Dang, that sounds yummy too. King crab. I should have brought a pot and I didn't. You know, we caught a couple down here longline in last first year down in Alatac. Don't set on a rock pile, that's where all the nice fish are. I will be fishing in the rocks for sure. Fry bread's good stuff. Love that. that's just about it. Maybe 2 little bundles left to do. Good afternoon, David. And Bruce, good afternoon to you too. Yeah, we'll get down here probably, looks like, gosh, it keeps getting later and later, 1:30 a.m. And probably get up around 4:35, set gear, start hauling gear in the afternoon sometime, 2-3 o'clock, we'll see. Bit of a long haul for traveling. Well, we'll be there before we know it. Weather's good anyways, so that makes it easy. Easy traveling. We have a lot of daylight now, so not quite as much as up north, like even Anchorage and beyond, but right now the sunrise is at 6 a.m. and sunset is 11 p.m. here. So we're down in Kodiak is where we're at. So sunset is 10:40 tonight, and it'll stay light till probably quarter after 11:30 before it really starts to dim down a lot. all finished up, so now I get to come in and snack and watch movies and nap, rinse and repeat. Now I don't know what's for supper. Matt hasn't told me yet. I'm a little bit hungry though. I could probably use a cup of coffee too. Kind of sleepy. Early morning. I don't know if we'll lay any sets out really deep. We did have a couple of good sets there last year that were in the 60s in mud, but we also had a lot of good sets up in the rocks too, so we'll be spreading gear around, shallow and deep. And Albert absolutely do love rock piles, so we pulled a set 2 weeks ago that was in 5 to 12 fathoms, all of it super duper rocky, very snaggy. It had 1,000 pounds on it, and it was like 8 tubs, which is good. You know, nowadays that's real good. So that was over 3 pounds to the hook right there. Seems like anything over a pound to the hook nowadays is good fishing. So we'll scatter some around, shallow and deep. Hopefully we just get consistent sets. That's all I'm looking for. I don't think anybody that can deny that barbecue doesn't smell heavenly. It's probably one of the best smells in the world. I was thinking about some pulled pork the other day. Sounds pretty good. depth finder shows soft and bottom pretty good, soft and hard. I got a new transducer that I got to put on that has bottom discrimination. That'll be really nice. But I can tell rocky bottom from soft bottom. Hello. You guys are all done.
We're done. That took a while. Was that another hour and a half?
Yeah, something like that.
3 hours? 4 hours?
Debate up. Probably something like that. But we got more hooks.
Yeah.
More hooks now.
Yeah.
Like three.
Because we didn't have any like starter hooks either. Usually we have some frozen ones.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Knocked down the stack.
Yeah. So that's like 300 more hooks now.
Yeah.
From just the ones that we bought this spring. That's good.
Should have like 1450 or 1500.
Yeah,
At least.
that's what I'm thinking.
We had like 1250 last year pre-season and couldn't have lost like 50.
I probably lost about 300. I don't like to tell you that. Nah, I don't lose that many. Handful. Maybe 15, 20 at the most. I don't even think I lost that many. Yeah, I think they made it up about 1450, 1400, 1500, Matt said. Kind of a rough guess. I think we had about 1250 last year when we finished up the season, and then we geared up another 300 this spring. So we should have somewhere in that neighborhood, 1450, 1500, something like that. Yeah, we take wheel watches, so especially in the evening and at night, running in the dark. We don't really have a set schedule or anything, but take an hour and a half or 2 hour watch. But if you get tired, then just wake up a guy and bring some fresh eyes on. You know, that is true. They like soft bottom, but they also follow feed. And this time of year, feed is up on the reefs and the rock piles. And that's where big fish are. I mean, we fish all kinds of bottom. We fish hard bottom, we fish soft bottom, we fish cobble. They like cobble, they like rocks, but I'm not going offshore to fish in 100 fathoms. You know, you're either fishing school fish deep, or you're fishing bigger fish up shallow. But I don't have the kind of gear to stretch out lots of gear out in the deep. On this old girl. Well, it's under 30,000 on the survey. So I guess take that with a grain of salt.
Boats over there, huh?
Yeah.
See that?
Couple tenders there.
We'll line up.
You're welcome, Raven. Thanks for pitching in. I know the guys appreciated it.
Yes,
Said you're pretty quiet though. Don't talk a lot.
Out pretty good.
It seems to be working just fine.
100%.
Oh, that one, yeah.
My phone went down like an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
Guess we're about to kick over to 5 hours stream.
Jeepers.
Right? Where's the time go? Yeah, so we started about 45 minutes into the stream. So, yeah, about 4 hours, considering we took a 15-minute break, half-hour break. I don't know how long that was. I was thinking that we've been scamming ourselves out of our nap break by not having all our hooks baited lately on the east side. Now they're all just be done. Lay them all out and then go back to sleep.
Right.
Nice nap.
Plugging along here.
Yeah, right. Oh, arrival 1 a.m. Still the same.
It was 1:30 a little while ago. Must have picked up a knot, a tenth of a knot.
Nice. Yay, temperature's dropping. That's good.
Finally starting to cool off down there. It's almost chilly in here today. I might
Yeah.
have to turn my heater on.
Surprisingly, I wasn't expecting that. It was supposed to be just sunny, but that's fine.
Hooks left in there.
Leftovers.
Yep.
Probably some threw in there from the last batch or something.
Not too much left over. May grab another bundle of snaps after this trip. Gosh, they're so expensive now.
Yeah.
Fry bread, yummy. Tristan approves.
Oh yeah. It's good stuff.
So our last two rockfish trips we had halibut chasing our gear up to the surface. We were fishing in 8 fathoms, sometimes 5 fathoms. Big halibut too.
Yeah, it was a nice one. That one was a keeper, for sure. Probably mid-40s.
Halibut are opportunistic feeders. They move around. They come up shallow in the summertime and lay in the rocks because that's where salmon are passing through. And that's also where needlefish and a lot of fry and feed fish ball up is up on the reefs.
Get some lunkers up shallow.
Absolutely. So I'm not sure when you fished halibut last, but a lot's changed in the world of halibut fishing in the last decade. The big soakers are, for the most part, gone, and the biomass is about 30% of what it used to be 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's changed pretty drastically even just the time we've owned quota.
Yeah, when we bought our quota 15 years ago, it was 10,000 pounds, and now we're at 2,500 pounds. So the quota's reduced by 75% in the last 15 years. So there's no more 60 million pound quotas in Alaska, you know, cumulative quotas between all the areas. It's like 13 million pounds now for the commercial guys. It's a completely different ball game now. I think that these might be good down here. Kind of wanted to lay gear on this last year too.
Yeah, it's just far out, right?
It's not too bad. Like,
4 miles.
I'm thinking like if we either stop here or here, like maybe here would be good.
That'd be good.
Because that's only like half an hour. Oh, 1 hour. But if we set there and then maybe along here, or maybe here, definitely think we want to make this set and that set. Those are both good. And then this one was kind of weird, I remember. I think we got some fish right here, and then it was kind of slow, and then we got some fish. So I think
that seems about right.
Like, this was like a high spot, and we ended up in that little kind of trough behind it, but it was kind of weird right there. And we might have picked up a few right away, but then it was a little bit slow. I think if I run this, and maybe if we can lay it in these mid-20s a little bit better, and that rocky stuff, it'll be good. More over here. What do you think?
Yeah, I like that idea there. It's like a decent edge right there too.
Yeah, this one may be better, like right there, and then leave room for that one up. And those are nice little 1 mile sets. This one must be a touch longer, maybe 1.2.
We didn't even run bottom, huh? Just YOLO'd it out.
Yeah, we just YOLO'd it. We sure did. It seems like this might be a good start for the day. What do you think?
Yep. I
Like
agree.
5 of them or something?
Leaves us in close proximity to anchor up tonight too.
Yeah, we can go there or Bumble Bay, either one. You know, if there's some decent fish on this edge like last time, then I don't know what's out in here.
So many grounds out there, it's just flat.
Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Muddy gravel.
Mud and gravel, sand, mud and gravel. Here's some rocky stuff, but when you start to get over here, all of a sudden it's like,
Well, what is it? A couple hours.
yeah, it is. It's like 20 miles or something. Well, 8 there. That's not too bad. Further down, it really adds up fast, I guess.
Get quite a ways out there. Yeah, I think that's a good start.
I think that they still come into the bays a lot. You know, really in the summertime fishing's pretty good up in the bays for halibut, but not really baby crab anymore. But they definitely come in the shallows and feed on salmon. They'll just kind of like ambush them. So that's always good bait is salmon in the summertime up shallow. Some spots you can find, you know, a lot of the rock piles will have not just rockfish, but also like pollock, small pollock fry, or needlefish and candlefish. Is that an orca right there?
I'm looking for a whale. I see slicks, but
did I just see an orca off on our right? I thought I saw, I don't know if it was a fin or if it was a dorsal fin. It looked big.
yeah, you did.
Yeah,
There it
sure
is.
enough, big bull right there.
Yeah, I saw slicks right here. I was wondering if there was a whale about.
Oh, in front of us?
Yeah,
How far out?
a couple hundred yards.
Yeah, big orca bull over here cruising around. That's a big fin.
That is a big fin whale over there. That's chasing it.
Oh boy. Look
I
out,
saw
buddy.
a couple littler fins between us and the other boat. Rest of the pod, I guess. I don't know if, are they whale hunters up here? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, the king crabs still haven't really come back. Down in Alatac there's some, but up north, there for a while there's a few in Woman's Bay, but I think they got cleaned out by sport fish guys, subsistence fish. And we have caught a few down in Kodiak Bay, but there's just not very much density of them. A few years back, we were longlining down in Alatac and brought up a couple nice king crab on our longline. So now we got the halibut and of course the cod. The cod eat everything. They're usually all full of tanner crab nowadays, so both of them will be feeding on the tanner crab. So a lot of times on the edges up in the bays, you can, if you're fishing in the 40s and 50s, you can get some nice halibut along there. Oh, there he is. Boy, what a beauty. Matt's taking me outside, trying to get a shot of this orca over there. He's a big boy. Off a little ways, so I don't know how it'll show up, but it's maybe 200 yards out. Hopefully they're just chasing salmon. Yeah, there he is. There you go, there's a shot. We've made pretty good progress today. what, cod are probably king of the bottom now. I tell you what, when we're fishing cod, they'll come up and be 15, 20, 10 or crab tumbling out of their mouths sometimes. They're just down there vacuuming them up. I saw it.
Did you? I was waiting for it to come back up, but it scared on me.
No, you got one good shot of them.
Hard to keep track of with any vantage points.
Yeah, hard to zoom in on them too.
Yeah.
But definitely got a good shot. What's all the ruckus? Oh dang, there was a cord there the whole time?
Oh, were you looking for a cord?
No. I was thinking about one. I never quite got there. Sure glad it's nice out.
Too.
Traveling's easy when it's calm. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
That guy looks sleepy.
Right? He needs a nap.
Why doesn't he just go take one?
Might as well.
I would love the coffee.
Only have one cup today. Well, technically 2 cups. Go take a nap, buddy. Good for you. You've earned it.
Sure have.
About here for 5 minutes. You've earned at least 2.
I am, yep.
Yeah, you can call her.
Alrighty, folks. Well, I think we're gonna probably sign off for the evening here. Maybe pop on a movie to watch on the rest of our journey down. So, probably have to get off so we don't get copyright struck and
How that works. Yeah. We won't risk it.
pretty sure you get copyright struck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, sometimes I just
You have to break it up into like short little segments and then do your like, you know, your review
Right.
or your reacts to it.
So, yeah. Thank you all for hanging out with us. It's been fun, as always.
Yeah. We'll pick it up again tomorrow sometime.
Yeah.
I don't know if when we're setting or maybe when we're hauling. Probably when we're hauling.
Probably when we're hauling.
Yep.
We'll see you guys then.
Yeah, catch you later, everyone.
Yeah, have a good evening.